Alright, continuing on where we left off. We were just offered to join the Scions, and we're going to get some information from Momodi here. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise. I swear if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on the another, 9 out of 10 adventures would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being held on. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Leonora. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Waked Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and you'll be let in. You're a woman in demand, Leonora, and the days ahead promise to be busy. But I hope you won't forget your old friend Momodi. Drop in and tell me how you're fared from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Teleport to Horizon. And I did fix my layout a bit, so chat will not be blocked by my model. Bubbly Bernie is up. I don't think none of this should aggro me. Oh, never mind. That's not Bubbly Bernie. That's the quest before Bubbly Bernie. Soon I'll be able to ride my mount, which will be a godsend. This quest. I don't know what that one is. Hi, Tataru. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Trollololololololololololol. Ooh-ah! I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to. You're at the behest of Thancred. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Leonora Escorian. Leonora Escorian. Ah, here you are. Ahem, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. I take it you are Leonora Escorian? Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. I already have better gloves.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minthelia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
Am I?
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals.
What are primals?
Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us.
And that is?
Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
Yes.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul. A power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words.
Interesting.
In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power. And this power is strong within you.
So the Echo is Google Translate?
It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat.
What are
Without
Thancred's
it, we
boots?
cannot
I just
hope
noticed.
to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You'll need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that you all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray, keep it safe. For those of you who don't know, Wild Rose actually is a reference to Final Fantasy II. Retainers are now available. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Leonora. I will go whither the wild rose blooms.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there! Welcome! Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team.
We've met already.
I never doubted that you'd come. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls.
Urianger.
Seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I'm glad of our meeting.
Oh, he sounds so different.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the 7th Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Wow.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames.
Isn't that
Thancred,
Thancred's job?
would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
Okay.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Yay.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
Hi, Thancred. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spat of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like the discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack of their caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Camp Drybone. Yeah. Sure. Hi, I'm Isambard, here to search for missing folk, I take it? Infilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprit are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victim safely returned. Yay, new belt. Sorry about that. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja's hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama, Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the dead before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. Bodies are to the south. Looks like we're gonna have to fight for them. Bad. Oh, they're level 12. They should be like flowers, right? Yep. Bodies turn into flowers. Did they finally come in? Yes, my lunar whale! And there's my minions. Thank goodness. It is good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it was one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? Isambard aims to turn his investigation. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves, and maybe among them we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. Belch, well, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Old What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, Belch, missing people, please help. Hiccup, yours, Isambard. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn a tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before, what with all the disappearances. You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Please, miss, just leave me be. I have nothing to say but this. If I'll take who or whatever has been feeding off us low folk. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. Hiccup. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly close to the soul, if you know what I'm saying. Welcome back, Leonor. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from August. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. Isambard would like you to learn what you can from the clergy. If you would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than at the Church of Saint Adama Lundama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you're headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial. I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquise. He tends the graves of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Hey, Marquise, yes, a body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Oh, really? These are too high to jump? May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She's been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orson within the church's walls. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of missing Drybone inhabitants? It is true I am closer to the people than any of the other of the Order. I confide in them and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquise would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep indeed. He seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquise and soon. Thank you, Leonora. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Leonora? A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungust more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Orson herself? Orson, she wouldn't. She couldn't! Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquise, I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Sister Orson, it cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, it could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know that there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray, seek out the boy Leonora and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. All the way up there. The best mount. Produced by Garland Ironworks based on mysterious tales from a distant land. It not only resembles a whale on the outside, but shares its voluminous belly. With enough room for the pilot and 7 passengers, it stands, or rather floats, in a class of its own. Aye. Please help. Sister Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it, but what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Rotting pikeman. You can just die. Thank you. You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Oh, hey, I need these things. Three of these. Oh yeah, these won't aggro since I'm such a higher level than them. One. Duty logs. Loaded bogies are the last thing we need. Where are these at, anyways? Western Vanillin, the Footfalls. Ah, okay, we're in Eastern right now. Whee! Ow. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans and risking her own well-being in doing no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Isambard seems to have a message for you. I am well glad I reserved that room for, in-room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Malja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Hi, Thancred. Ah, there you are, Leonora. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let's say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Leonora. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Sure. Hi, friend. This is meant to be much more dangerous, as a note. Thancred, I accidentally ran by you. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? This leaflet. See the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Naldthal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone and let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. Back to Drybone. Boing. Ah, my legs! What? Oh, there she is. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Leonora. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hand. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Posing as a priest? To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Leonora. I shall keep my ears and eyes open now more than ever. These are weaker, right? Yep. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Leonora and me serve like with like, by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Ah, I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Leonora, so as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. I preach the teachings of Azima the Warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is the keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All's laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. And you are? Another refugees by the look of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see to it that you don't make a nuisance of yourself. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Maybe you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. Oh, it must be like up. Yep, there it is. What is it? Gosh, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Leonora. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate. To the east of here, the eyes of the authorities do not reach that place. Rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Here we go again. There he is up there. Hi. Fine day for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Leonora. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left, then, is to wait for our quarry to appear. Love how Thancred keeps his same boots and gloves. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nalthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teaching of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god-awful mummer, August. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me! Please don't hurt me, I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well, I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago the Malja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Malja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Malja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence, you could have sought the aid of the immortal flames. You did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. The mumble was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mold meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see even a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves. You're the gods. Whoa, not you again! Were you the one leaking the immortal flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter, there'll be time enough to learn the truth. Sob. Leonora, be a dear and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Pray, return to the waking sands. It's so nice that they give you these. I like how Tatara returns to you when you run in. Welcome back, Leonora. I'm pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Level 18 weapon coffer. I have a level 28 weapon. Minfilia would like to meet. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him to use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalin, place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. Nope. Wrong side of the mountain. Are we here? No, we're in Central. Mutamix, where are you? Go. Whose uplander come to tentering of Mutamix bubbly pots? Fighty tools, drinks, and airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty tool changes to stony shine, name of materia. If materia join with other Fighty tool, then Big Eye's Fighty tool gains power of airy self. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty tool to Mutamix, yes? Shko, Fighty tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia. Materia Master. Now, Eyes of Uplander point at Fighty tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty tool. Fighty tool gains power of materia. Fighty tool reborn. Here, Uplander take Fighty tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When ye attach a piece of materia to gear, ye imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from summa as would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia, then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mutamix. Bye. I'll come back here later. Okay. Welcome back, Leonora. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I'm sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Material may well give you the edge you need, Leonora, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray, speak with me when you're ready to begin. Yay, another level. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. So as the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Leonora. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you, save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Next. Ah, you're Leonora Escorian of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware that their man, Ungust, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the missions, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds, Leonora. Let's make sure it does. Lie in wait at the Invisible City. Okay, we were up there already killing imps and stuff. Man, we're already getting up there in levels and we're only in level 20 stuff. This quest is what, level 20? Level 20. And we're 34. Imagine if I had the FC XP buff. Battle! Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. God, his hairstyle is so stupid. Wah! What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Heh. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flame's clutches for moons before being finally caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? 'Twas almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Ah, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Our Maljaw friend will keep you company. Filthy traitors, when I get my hands on you... Okay, first things first. Let's get rid of these archers. Goodbye. Yeah, how long will you last, I wonder? Another way, stay sharp, men! God damn it, is there no end to them? Hee hee, the show's only just beginning. Put up your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! Bring her. The rest of you, march. Traitorous scum. I fear the Amalja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. Use the duty finder to confront Ifrit in the bowl of embers. Oh, hey look, we have leveling roulette now. Oh, we know there's a DPS looking. There we go, that was a fast thing. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you. Grace us with your divine presence. O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells! Bring those two as well. Ugh. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you! Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions, feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Almighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as a vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Wanted to make sure we're all ready, but looks like we are. Oh wow. We're all classless, or jobless rather. Succumb to the Inferno. Did that archer just use Peloton? Gloatin, whatever it's called. Surrender thyself to the fires of judgment. We're dead because of this monk. Well, we died. Round 2. I'm a bit worried that this Faust person might be a bot. I'll keep Ifrit busy. Okay, he switched off, so we're good. We have a fruit this time. There we go. A red crystal. Now we have 2. Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear each seemed more evangelical than the last. Humph. Persistent lot. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those 2, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Leonora. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we? This way, sir. So that was the mighty Ifrit. Hello, Visceral. Hey, Nama. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Uldan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but this is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Hey, I got a commendation. Ah, there you are, Leonora. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use, to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered... Ah, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Leonora. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Wakened Sand when you're good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Off I go. I'm just happy I got my mount. The whale finally showed up. So, Visceral, did you know that if you make a new character on a preferred server and get it to level 30, you get 15 days for free? Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Leonora her life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took her prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should never have to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly, just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Leonora, it is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put it paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal, Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can be often traced back to a primal. Which leads us to why the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or aetheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their gods become. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence, as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself are subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are now a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. Ah, the immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Leonora. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something I think would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered adoptees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that they are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Leonora. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me, how many more lies? Louis Law would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Leonora, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons! Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that Scions of Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Laminsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Leonora, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own, and to this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is in evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Leonora's deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal flame should know of her triumph is to be expected, but what of the other Grand Companies? Eep! Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Escoriad. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant women such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mr. Siskorian. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Why, even before you aided us against the Amalja and their dread primal, yours was already a respected name in Ul'dah. Our people know you and love you well. A woman of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limbs and Lamensa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation will help clarify your thoughts on the matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limbs and Lamensa, the Order of the Twin Adder in Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you're agonizing over which Grand Company best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I concede that is no small choice you face. Ah, a thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand the leaders of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well, let Leonora hear our leaders speak, then return here with her decision. We eagerly await your answer. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great knowledge, Leonora, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are, but one woman. In the midst of a Grand Company, however, you will be one woman amongst many. A friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we could continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Leonore, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembered services are due to take place. I will be back in just a moment. I need to run to the bathroom and stuff. Alright, I'm back. Speak with Tataru. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Leonora. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly and often to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the Remembrance services are taking place? If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Seedseer Khan E. Senna will deliver her address at Mako's Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the orders of the service might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first protocol. Next, you'll need to go to Oda, where Flame General Rauban Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Lamensa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merylviv Blossfine will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry Xanthael, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go, then. I hope you'll find the Remembered services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though. With your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Obviously, we'll go to Oda first. Chamber of Rule. It doesn't matter what order you do these in.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanimo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Oh yeah, I forgot they're dressed
Yet
completely
many
the
left
same.
our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, Dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people. Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Raoban?
Ooh. I love how she just sits on his arm.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah.
Like, it's not even his shoulder. She sits right on his hand. Or arm,
Yet
rather.
those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and force.
What was that voice?
Fearless into the inferno, for we are by fire reborn.
Ugh. Glory to the Sultana!
Forsooth,
The time is now!
Permit me. Alfie, no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
We met on the cart.
You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
God, I forgot how cocky he was when you first meet him. The Uldahns have long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldahns do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So they have dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldahns send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. For their sake, I hope that the Flame General's words struck a chord with you. Time to go to Gridania. I'm feeling lazy. That's why I teleported. Oh hey, a bot.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seedseers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war,
I hate his hair.
We have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice."
The XIV.
Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds.
How dare you!
To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Wow, her voice was so different.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder's standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children.
Woods will be
We must think of the children.
The forest. All the elementals.
Fancy meeting you again.
I like how the only difference between these two is she's got red, he's got blue. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a natural warlike disposition and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians until recently. At least, alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war. They consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it's broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. Oops. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursion, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to an all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? Okay. Now where? Oh, right over here. Here to attend the Remembrance service? Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
I like how their standard's just boat.
"700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our Grand Company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilfir's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa.
But we lost.
I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
Damn, Alphinaud.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again?
Galadian.
Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull.
I still want to be a beast tribe.
And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded.
Is this
Yet
Minfilia?
there are those among us who would rather turn their
That's straight up
swords against
Minfilia,
their
isn't it?
crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. one bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Mervyn!
Mervyn!
Lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
I still want a Corsair job now in this game because of all the people with the handguns.
Fancy meeting you again.
As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Linza Laminsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Laminsians' backyard. And that is to say not of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Laminsons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. Ow. Leonora, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Wakened Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Alright, in we go. I really wish they would have just made these doors and not, like, instance things. Welcome back, Leonora. Were the Grand Company's leaders' words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Leonora. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer.
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, Are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and 7th Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alisaie, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the 7th Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Well, we're joining Flame, since that's where we started. Welcome back, adventurer. I take it General Raubon's words kindled a fire within you? Excellent. I feared that the incident with the traitor may have soured your opinion of us. It gladdens me to see that that isn't the case. But before we can count you as one of our own, you must be formally inducted into our ranks. Please proceed to the Hall of Flames and identify yourself to the personnel officer. I will notify him of your coming. With your strength joined to ours, we shall surely prevail over our enemies, be they beastmen or Imperials. What brings you to the Hall of Flames this adventure? My name's Leonora Escorian. I believe you're expecting me. Ah, I thought as much. You are just as our man at the Waking Sands described. It is an honor to meet you, madame. Now, in order to formalize your... Sir! Speak private. Imperial, sir. They fight her on a high wind skyways airship. Scouts say she's coming down to the west near Horizon's Edge. Bloody hells, of all the times for this to happen. Leonora, there is no time for formalities. The immortal flames need your help now. We're in the midst of a large-scale operation against the Amalja, and we have no one to spare in Western Thanalan. You must get to that ship before the Garleans do. If there are any survivors, see that they do not come to further harm. Now go! By the way, about the question of my armor color earlier, It's canary yellow. Sultana? Yep. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, footfalls. So they're in here. Okay. Next time I go to Vesper Bay. The levels have slowed down because I'm fighting enemies like 20 levels lower than me. Oh shit! How did I manage to slip through that tiny ass crack? Oh, that's my luck. What level is this quest out of curiosity? 20? Yeah, we're 14 levels above the quest at this point. That little crack I fell through. Hi. Well, that's very lucky. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait, let's find some cover first. Can't I just kill them all? Immortal Flame sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Are you alright, sir? Our scouts reported the attack on your craft. We've come to rescue you. Leonora Escorian, yes? Glad to have you with us. I have not seen a craft of this design before. That trader Garlon has been busy. The secrets of Magitech are ours by right. They are not to be squandered upon the savages of this land. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garlon's crime. They mean to take this ship back to Castra Meridianum along with your friend. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. Nice looking ship, though not the best place to have taken shelter, I agree. It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity, the first since Master Galan, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring. She really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. We attack on my command. Kill them quickly and save the Lalafell if possible. Is that clear, Leonora? Hello, the Dino. How's the gameplay? Good. We'll show them what becomes of those who play with fire. Charge! We're under attack! 2 arms! Where's Raoban when you need him? I'm assuming you're the healer. No? Oh, the tank's the healer. You could stop that. What are you doing? Kill them, I said! Where's that bloody vanguard? We need it now! Oh, wrong button. This guy's dying. Those are my allies. You're not allowed to hurt them. Is it running? The hell? What? Is this supposed to do this? Biggs! I just realized the Rogaden's named Biggs. And the Lalafell is named Wedge, like you could wedge him into small places. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close, so how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts. You should go, Leonora. You should still have unfinished business to attend to at the Hall of Flames. You're not quite one of us yet, though anyone who'd seen you in action today would be forgiven for thinking otherwise. I just wanted to say sorry, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though, if I hadn't been for you and the Immortal Flames lad there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. And I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. I know. Soon we will be able to ride our chocobo. Well, chocobo, quote unquote. Welcome back, Leonora. Word of your deeds in the field has reached me not long ago. Exemplary service. Rest assured that the Garland Ironworks engineers are fine. They were able to get their vessel back in the air before the Imperial reinforcements arrived. Your willingness to assist us on such a short notice is to be commended. Clearly, your reputation is well deserved. Now then, I believe we have some unfinished business. Shall we continue from where we left off and induct you into the Immortal Flames? The personnel officer... Are you ready, Leonora? Then let us begin. Leonora Escorian, you stand poised to enter a sacred trust. The flames of Ul'dah burn bright, casting light where there is dark, and purging evil wheresoever it lurks. We are ever ready to meet the nation's enemies in battle, be they beastmen, Garleans, or worse. And at a word from Flame General Rauban Aldin, we would gladly lay down our lives to maintain the peace and prosperity of Ul'dah. To join our ranks, you must forsake all other nations. Only then may you commit yourself to the fire and be reborn as an immortal flame. Burn as one of us, Leonora, and together we shall chase the darkness from Ul'dah. Will you swear an oath to mark this occasion? I will follow the Flame General unto death. Ha, the Flame General would lead the van in every battle if he could. 'Twould surprise me if you had the chance to fight by his side one day. Very well, your resolve is plain, Leonora Escorian. I hereby confer upon you the rank of Flame Private 3rd Class. Welcome to the Immortal Flames, Private. May you fight to the last for coin and country. Clap, 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 clap. Can you hear me, Leonora? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Immortal Flames contacted me with news of your enlistments. My congratulations, Private Escorian. I have no doubt that you're eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a Flame of Ul'dah, you are no less a scion. Pray, return to the Waked Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. Seems your presence is required elsewhere. But before you leave, perhaps you could find a moment to speak with Commander Swift. He is not one to see new recruits go into the field unprepared. My little chocobo, woohoo! Light my fire. Believes you should get yourself a private escort. Yes, a moment of your time, if you please. You wish to carry out your duty swiftly, do you not? Well then, perhaps you should get yourself a chocobo. If you're interested, the Immortal Flames will furnish you with one. It's not a complex process, but it does require some paperwork. First, speak with the Flames Quartermaster to obtain a Flame Chocobo issuance. You'll need to exchange company seals in order to do so. Once you've received your issuance, Show it to Minigun by the gate of Nald. He'll be the one to furnish you with a bird. Material. Need 200. Dang. I need to do a couple fates. Because that chocobo mount's more important. The most important thing to do right now. Let's see. Any fates? Yes. In fact, want to see if I can get this one done in time. It's probably going to be done before I get there, dang. We'll see. This might be a two-part. I got a hidden. 8 seals. Is it gonna turn into another one? No. Let's see if I can make it to this one then. My goal is to just get this mount unlocked because, well, you see I can't run to these quests and stuff fast. Am I gonna make it there in time? Let's find out. I don't think I'm gonna make it to this one on time again. Dang it. Should have just went to this one in the first place. This one's gonna get started probably by that person who was flying. That is a lot of people. What the hell? Why are there so many people here? Oh. I'm using one of these now. I just need to earn 200 seals. Hey, what do you know? I needed these anyways. Oh, I need to kill the dune bogies, I assume. Yep, the dunes. Give me just a moment. Alright. Sorry about the dogs barking. Oh no, they started the fight. There might actually be a bunch of them there, this means. I just need 50 more seals. Let me get some damage in, please. There we go. I'm good. There we go. Perfect. Return to Ulda. Oh wait. I need to buy the thing. Mount! I can't remember if I have to do certain thing or if they just give it to me here. Well, a bird issued, you say? Then I'll need to see your flame chocobo license issuance. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give your noble steed a name. Wheh! Wheh! Perfect. Haha, I dare say he likes his name. Here's your very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it and your feathered friend will come bounding your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested layers. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your chocobo rider's license, as if is required by law. And that concludes all formalities. I wish you and your chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. And with that, EscoNitz, I'm actually going to call the stream here. I may do another stream later tonight. Hey, EscoNitz! Last we left off, we got our chocobo. And in between, I went and did the esthetician, aesthetic guy quest. And I just changed my hair color to be more in line with my model here. So it's a yellow plus green. Now, we need to go to the Waking Sands. Oh, I need to do, apparently, the My Feisty Chocobo quest. Welcome back, Leonora. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. Oh, hey, what do you know? They give you seals for doing this, instead of doing all that running around I did. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tales of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Leonora. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Gods, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I'm pleased to say Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Nice, I leveled. Level 35. Minfilia needs you to investigate the sylphs. Sorry.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you.
Again.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Okay.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Okay.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
Hey, she's the best primal.
In short, it is essential that we approach the sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Also, I have a full set of crafted gear. You can see the person who crafted them. They were kind enough to get me the full set, so thank you to them. At the Adder's Nest. That's inside of Gridania, right? Yep. Now... Okay, so we know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to. Ah, beg pardons, 'tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud, but tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Hail, adventurer, I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adders? Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Papalymo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Hey, Marissa. Yeah, I'm going over to Sylphs. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the Elder Seer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind. Sorry. And 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That's where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remained untempered and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorn Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs? This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorn Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalymo. Hello, Zabusak. How are you? Alright, the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorn Hut without much trouble. I'm doing good. I've been really hooked on this. As I'm sure people could tell based on the amount of hours I've put into streaming this over the last 2 days. Do I have a title yet? No. There's the crystal. Oh, I'm running. Shows how long I've been without a mount, huh? Indeed, I am Ameline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn up the sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. I earned their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more, you'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the sylphs than I'll ever know. Come to learn a thing or two about the sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, let me tell you. Beg pardon, friend. My memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more of my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. The sylphs, yes, father's told me stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You'd do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches, teehee. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach. But don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves by simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. The sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our mast, the next day they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Let me up. Oh, of course, hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along Drat, what was it again? My wife Rosa and I were speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own. Ha-ha! Peace offering for the sylphs? Were anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past the front doorstep, dear. No, their taste runs more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions into the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you stimulate it somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Yeah, right? Present the milkroot to Rolf. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milkroot, but of course, those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quickly as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milkroot will have the sylphs calling you friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on you. Now, let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milkroot well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's awful stench. I like how I drove my whale into the house. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the morbol that put an end to my adventuring days. But I could tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do so stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it, if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. Ah, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Amaline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. It is good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Kumuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our people on many an occasion, and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of the malodorous root that sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the elder seed seer herself. To summarize the letter's content in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates that Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Moonwell. Coming through. Walking One is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking One should go home and leave this one be. This one would welcome Walking One who moves like these ones. If Walking One would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so Walking One should speak with a quick tongue. Walking One would bring gift to this one. Walking One is most kind. Walking One brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Walking One carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there, we're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. Aye, we come to pay our respects to your elder, and to learn from him more of your Lord Rama. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania? Walking One became a dancing one and brought milk root, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking One should go home. Go home, you say, but the sylphs of Little Solus have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Leonora here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking One wastes everyone's time. Well, I never. Turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve a rude welcome? Was Leonora's jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Paralyzed. It's a ship shaped like the whale. Ida has a notion of how one might earn the Sylph's trust. Say, Leonora, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow, there goes those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Dance. Ooh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Walking One would be friend to these ones? This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned a secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. Ah, Walking One is a friend of these ones. Friendly like gracious elder one of the forest city. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Leonora, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. Yay, level up. Leonora, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who came to aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The Sylphs who make their home in Little Solace have been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hera Imadea of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most likely to be privy to the sylphs' trouble. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray, hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not at least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from malms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Z-Scorlins and Gall Gnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather three brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling in the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with the deeds, seek out Kumuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Brownie Rush. Brownie Brush. Last one's at the end of this tunnel. And then the other enemies. Wow, these things are big. I would not want to see a bug like this in real life. Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Dancing One brings brownie brushes for this one? This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills Bitey Buzzy One. This one hates Bitey Buzzy Ones. Dancing One is too kind. Many walking ones come to these one's abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since Walking Ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other Walking Ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange Walking Ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These one's home is in danger. This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and Walking Ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and Walking Ones in Hut House to find out more. This one has a bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something. But this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on the kindness of Dancing One. Okay. We'll do these two, and then we're gonna warp back and do this Paladin quest. Strange steel walking ones? Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe Walking One hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. Shush, shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Okay. Before I do anything... Now there's 2 more in the hut, which we can just teleport to. Let's become a paladin, shall we? Alright, Gladiators Guild. Oh. Lulutsu wishes to share with you some exciting news. Oh, there are Leonora. Perfect timing. I've just heard a juicy bit of gossip that I know you're going to be interested in. Apparently, and remember you heard this first from me, the Sultan Sworn Elite are sharing the secret skills and training of paladins. Incredible, I know. The Sultan Sworn have an exclusive monopoly on the instruction of paladin skills. Once upon a time, if you weren't one of those officer track elites, and you had no chance to learn the arts, and competition to get to the top was very fierce indeed, let me tell you. But anyone who joined had to swear an oath of fealty to the Uldan Sultanate, which meant no more adventuring, no more daring do, and no more Colosseum. Just languishing about in the palace all day polishing plate mail. That's why this news is so big. Now anyone with a bit of commitment can learn the skills of a paladin, and no memorizing the 55 commandments of the Sworn or any other nonsense either. This is a platinum opportunity that comes but once in a lucky adventurer's lifetime. Let this slip through your fingers and regret will be your just desserts. You need go to the Royal Promenade in the Hustings Strip. Find the captain of the Sultan Sworn Elite, Genlins is his name, and tell him how you're just dying to become a paladin. The Chamber of Rule. Yes, I am Genlins, member of the Sultan Sworn Elite and servant to the Uldan Sultanate. Unless my instincts deceive me, you have come to inquire about training as a paladin. If so, I would have your name, good woman. Leonora, a fine name. I bid you welcome and salute your noble resolve. But if you aspire to paladinhood, you should understand what it means. A paladin swears allegiance to the Sultanate. A paladin shall be the sword and shield of the Sultanate. A paladin defends the people of the realm. Sellswords and gladiators and others of their ilk wield their blades for themselves, but a paladin serves the greater good. Do you understand me? The battle arts that the paladin learns have been held secret, nurtured, and perfected within the ranks of the Sultan Sworn Elite for nigh on these 600 years. Of all those sworn to protect the Sultanate, the soldiers, the mounted guards, and the knights, we are the elite of the elite, our conviction unwavering, our hearts true, our sword skills without peer. But the glory of the Sultan Sworn, well, much of it is buried in the past now. Our brotherhood grows smaller by the year. We are a shadow of what we once were, and the Sultana turns to sellswords to defend her palace. All this because of one traitor. No, because of a blot of dishonor left by one who shall not be named. And because of him, we have been forced to seek the help of able-bodied adventurers. Yet here you are. We shall instruct you in the paladin military arts. You will not be inducted into the Sultan Sworn, but serve as a free paladin. However, first you will show us that both your sword and heart have metal, and you are worthy of the honor. In the ruins to the south of Little Alamigo, you'll find an iron brazier. Light it, and the undead nearby will be drawn to the flames. Slay those monsters, and give their hearts to the fire. Return and present to me their ashes as proof of your deeds. Now, would-be paladins, show me the metal in your heart and steel in your blade. Come on. Fine. You can die over there. Next time, don't be so picky about where you want to die, game. Oh. Hi. And you're dead. If you're in this place searching for the undead, then you must be a petitioner, seeking the secrets of the paladin arts. But make no mistake, simply learning paladin swordplay does not make you a paladin, nor does the armor you wear or the status you claim. I am just another agent-free paladin, but you would do well to heed my counsel. Strike off the shackles that bind your spirit, lift the visor that blinds, and find the true path of the paladin. Here, you will be returning to the captain, yes? Then give him this crystal. What is that smile? The way you use that sword reminds me of a man I used to know. Mine eyes may be old, but they can see the truth well enough. Be a paladin, strong and true. Devote yourself to the way, and become a beacon of light. There we go. Face the undead monsters who infest the road south of Little Alamigo in southern Thanalan. Defeat them and return with proof of your deeds. Yes, that's what I needed. Proof that you have defeated the undead. You have shown that your heart is true and your sword has metal. I have no doubt that you will prove to be an attentive pupil. That is well, for there is much to learn. First and foremost is this. You are a paladin now, a custodian of traditions ancient and noble. A free paladin has no master. Instead, she travels all lands and in every place takes up the cause of the unarmed and defenseless. You swear fealty not to a lord, but to yourself. You are nobility amongst adventurers. You have taken your first steps on a new path, and you have earned the right to bear this, the soul of the paladin. Upon its surface are carved the deeds of paladins of eras past. She who bears it commands the respect of all knights of honor. Bahamut's Fang, you already possess a crystal? And you say it was given to you by an unknown free paladin who told you to hand it to me? Where is the crystal of which you speak? I demand you show it to me at once. Curse him, he has made a mockery of the trial. That crystal you bear is indeed the soul of the paladin, but is disgraced, impure, it was stolen from the Sultan Sworn. The man who gave you this soul is the very traitor whom I have been seeking for these many moons. He is an oathbreaker who bent the knee to the Oldan Sultanate and who swore allegiance to the Sultan Sworn, but then single-handedly sullied our name and trampled it underfoot, until it was lost, perhaps forever. How dare he give counsel on honor on the paladin way? This soul is polluted, and I must dispose of it. When you come to wield your sword as a paladin, the only soul you may wear is that which is bestowed by a captain of the Sultan Sworn. That traitor is no Sultan Sworn, still less a captain. By giving you a soul, he insulted not only the Brotherhood, but you too. Perhaps an adventurer like yourself finds their rules nothing more than a nuisance, but through reigns long and short, our forebears in the Sultan Sworn have preserved its rituals and traditions, and we are duty-bound to uphold them, even if men and women within our own ranks scorn them as relics. It has been my fate to be named captain of the Sultan Sworn in these troubled times. Though I did not ask for this honor, I have bent my knee to the Sultana and sworn fealty, and I will restore to our honor and name. You wield a skilled blade, and more importantly, you have met the traitor face to face. Your great task as a paladin will be to help me bring him to justice. You must ready yourself, marshal resources, and hone your skills until the time comes when you are able to discharge your duty. The journey will be long, but you are a paladin now, and honor binds you as surely as an oath. Hey, level 35, what do you know? The souls of Paladin's Path bequeath you with their wisdom. There we go. Hey, look, I get to redo this all. I think I have it all set back up. My potions back there. I'll do that. Where is it? There we go. That's good enough for now. Wait, there's one more. I almost forgot. Where is it? You have earned the right to call yourself a paladin, but how do others treat you? Do they recognize you for what you are? Remember that fancy sword play and well-polished armor do not make you a paladin. You must be just in your heart and strive always to be an exemplar of true virtue. Once, not so long ago, the Sultan Sworn could walk the streets with their heads held high. When they marched by, the small folk would look upon them with reverence and gratitude, and no one was more respected than the captain, my predecessor. When I first saw him, I was still a child. My father had promised to take me to a local festival, but somewhere he took a wrong turn. We became lost and stumbled into a secluded back alley. Luck was not with us, because the next moment we found ourselves in the middle of a riot. Drunken hunters were firing arrows into the crowd, and we were caught between them. There was no way out. It was only a matter of time before we would be struck. That's when the captain saved us from our plight. I'd never seen a sword move so swiftly. It flashed faster than my eyes could follow, and in seconds the hunters were on the ground or fleeing for their lives. The captain was gone down the street, slicing at their heels before my father had time to thank him. Even today I could see the captain as he was then, blood on his sword, armor impossibly bright in the sun. After that, all I ever wanted to be was a paladin. I would practice endlessly with my sword, dreaming of bandits defeated and monsters slain. Even after I became one of the Sultan's Sworn, the memory of the captain still inspired me. I was always the first to arrive in the training yard and the last to leave. And so the years passed, and before I knew it, I found myself named captain of the Sultan's Sworn. Yet the triumph was hollow, because by then, the honor of the Sultan's Sworn elite, the very thing that had drawn me to the Brotherhood, was a mere vestige, like the discarded banner of a defeated foe. There were many reasons for the fall, but the loss of Oathkeeper, yes, that was the mortal blow. The sword Oathkeeper was bestowed upon the first captain of the Sultan's Sworn by the then Sultan of Ul'dah. In time, it became our standard, the symbol of the oaths we had sworn, and it was treasured by each new captain for generations. Possession was proof of Sultan Sworn command. But then the unthinkable came to pass. Oathkeeper was stolen by the traitor. It shook our brotherhood to the core. How could we be trusted to protect the Sultana if we cannot even hold on to the symbol of our fealty? We have been tarnished, in the eyes of ruler and ruled alike. If the Sultan Sworn are to survive, we must find the traitor and recover Oathkeeper. But the Sultan Sworn have grown too weak, and we cannot do it ourselves. We've been forced to recruit outsiders to help us in our cause. I have high hopes for you, my friend. It is a great thing that we ask, and you must learn more of our secrets if you are to succeed. In outer Lanaskia, near the Hermit's Hovel, is a grove where ringtails congregate. Pitting yourselves against a host of beasts would be a fine way to learn the skills that I will teach you. In the grove, you will find another brazier. In this time filled with a potent incense that will drive the creatures into a frenzy. Defeat your attackers and return to me. Okay, what was that? Oh, there's something I forgot. I need these. Huh. One more. These are different. Hi. That's a lot of seals. Next. Everyone's talking about a character that comes much later. Hey look, enemies that are actually my level. Excuse you. There's the ringtails. Man, I like how this paladin is, hey, piss off these monkeys and then murder them for pissing them off. More monkeys? Like, the undead I can understand. But these are just monkeys. Chamber. Poor monkeys. Well done, you have taken the skills I taught you and made them your own. I still do not have word of where the traitor is hiding, but I will inform you the moment I do. Until then, continue your training. Alright, we're all caught up with our gladiator class. Well, paladin now. Goodbye. Men clad in strange armor? Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees. Steel walking ones come from Empire. Carry boxes and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go look for steel ones, yes? This 50. This should be level 40, right? Yep. Is it a bomb? Dancing One's back. This one breathes a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something? Dancing One found paper inside a box. This is a message from Empire. This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do steel walking ones know to find them? Is there a sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to steal walking ones? This one fears for this one's helm. But Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. God, I hate the way they talk. Helpful One arrives at a good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. One of these ones named Claxio ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. What? Walking Ones want this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything, no better than those ones that summon a Primal One. Small wonders this one chose to leave. This one thought this is a likely place to build a home, but the Meddling One arrives. Forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful One must hurry. Hurry and find Claxio. Helpful One should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead to Helpful One to Claxio. But hurry, hurry before touched ones take Claxio away. Meddling One is back. This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Kamoxio that this one will never go back. Never! Touch One should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Leonora. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amalja tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Claxio, these ones are your friends. Come with these ones, serve Primal One together. No, this one is a good one. We'll never go with bad ones. Meddling One is not smart to anger this one. This one has many friends in the forest. A marble, and things were going so well. Okay, kill the sylphs, got it. This is a paladin? They should have given us End Thunder skills. That would have been cool. Hurry up, Papalimo, I can't bear the stench. I'm doing the best. If we can dispatch the sylphs, surely... Oh, bye. Marvel is like, oh, they died, I'm out. This one is safe? This one was so scared. Claxio, this one has been worried, so very worried. Is Claxio unharmed, still in possession of wits? Kugamuxio and Meddling One as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Kugamuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like touched ones did, but this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Kamuxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. What say we return to Little Solace as well? I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. Okay, this way we go. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones. Helpful one is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful one is a hero to these ones. Helpful one will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take helpful one to see elder one. I want to strangle a sylph. The elder one is... Alright, I will be right back. I have to run to the bathroom. Alright, we're back. This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made promise to take Kind Ones to see Elder One, yes, but this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into the forest yesterday, but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to the Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? And Kind Ones come from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One, please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. And please hurry, these ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Wrong way. Spam bots. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fair are your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? Their elders gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You could assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Giamoko at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the Wood Whalers are needed in the search effort. Okay. Message from Commander Hilu, you say? The Sylph Elder has vanished? Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Okay, and before we go talk to Buscaron, or Buscaron, however you say it. Time to go all the way down here. Oh. That's where I gotta go anyways. Yeah. What do you know? Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... not here to fill your belly, then? Ah, a hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts. but I couldn't rightly say if it be the elder you seek. Those woodland scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell two of them apart. If you have the time, mayhaps you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across this sylph elder of yours. Huh? No word of the sylph elder yet, but I'm sure... but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buskar in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, dude. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violet, I've got to put my boots down. Violent. They've turned purple! Oh. What are you staring at? You want to keep them eyes in your face? Ugh, no Fika's teeth. That's cold. What do you mean, no fighting? This Duskwhite scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin. For now. Okay. Now, you know what? I'm sure it's going to send me somewhere else in here. Nicely done, Leonora. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a Duskwhite Elysian. There are people who shun cities in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwhites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them, and it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you agree? Don't you think? I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a Kurkuran friend of mine, you see, name of Teterun. A good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my druthers for a spell after that, got to talking about striking out on his own. He did, and not long after cast his lot with a merchant bound for Launoskia. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his, the scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have forgotten it when he left, so I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine can. A Rogadan fellow named Bainsig. You can find him in Hawker's Alley in Limsel Mensa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. Alright, well, we're not leaving this area until we get this Chocobo quest done. Which is right down there. And we're gonna quickly attune to this over here and then down here. Oh, we need these. Oh, we need that over there too. So what do you think, Marissa? Do you think I'll end up getting caught up to Endwalker before the patch? Or before the expansion? Oh, I need 4 of these. forget what else I killed. Oh, that thing over there, that's right. Oh hey! Quarry Mill. I now have access to Palace of the Dead. Yeah, I'm not worried. Like, this is my alt after all. But it would have been... I feel like it would be nice to get caught up. That way I can do things with Catsworth and them. Dosset appears to have caught scent of something. Sniff sniff, the unmistakable smell of chocobo clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming that you have your own trusty steed? I thought so. Now tell me, is your little bird battle-trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Luculot over at Bent Branch Meadows. The Ishgardian native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning our fine-feathered friends. He should be able to help you attain greater affinity with your bird. Oh yeah, it's not just Catsworth, though, that I'd like to do things with. For example, Sensei is on this data center. Greetings, adventurer. Is there something you need? You wish to have your chocobo trained in combat? This is no small request you make. Riding your bird is one thing. Asking it to take hurts in your name is quite another. I will help train your chocobo, but on the promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Very well. To begin, we will need a bunch of Geishel greens. You have my leave to pick one from the fields yonder. Return here when you have it. This one. Sniff, sniff, sniff. I smell the chocobo green, or Geishel green tea. I'm gonna be on my other character doing Reaper stuff. Because I want to be a Reaper. Have you acquired the greens? Superb, then we shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but chocobos are highly fond of Geishel greens. They love the leafy vegetables so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Thus, by feeding your birds the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you, and then once called, it will be up to you to direct its action as you see fit. You will find that your chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order, and it will act accordingly and to the best of its ability. This simple yet effective methodology was developed by Four-Temp's family, one of the foremost houses in Ishgard. And that concludes your lesson. Of course, it's not enough to merely hear about practice. One must venture forth and attempt it oneself. Summon your chocobo with a bunch of Geishel greens, and together make your way to Sorrel Haven. The broodseas that prowl the area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by way of advice, I would recommend you keep an ample supply of Geishel greens on your person at all times. Our resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. There we go. What? Who sells them? You? No. Where are my greens? Because they didn't give me any, did they? Oh no, they did give me one. Are you gonna stick with your class, Marissa, or are you gonna end up going with one of the new ones? By the way, what do you think of the Chocobo's name? You know what's funny? That's exactly why I play a tank, Marissa. I don't trust other tanks. So you successfully negotiated your first few battles with your Chocobo? Well done. Tell me, how did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring fighting with your feathered companion? Your Chocobo can make up for your shortcomings or build up your strength. Indeed, there are countless ways the two of you might complement one another. Through some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Job Showcase made you feel more excited for Reaper when you previously had no interest. You'll be curious to see what Sage feels like since you're indifferent to it and stubbornly love Scholar. Agreed. Sage doesn't really interest me at all. Before I forget, I have one last parting gift. A saddlebag for your chocobo. Carrying Geishel greens around about can be quite cumbersome after all, and there should be sufficient room for your personal belongings should the need arise. I pray it serves you well in your travels. Cool. Hawker's Alley should be Limits Elements. The scythe is what drew me in. On my main character, I actually have a scythe for my Dark Knight. You found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend? A Kern worked at the Druthers? Aye, ye speak of Tetraroon. Related to that Kyokuroon bloke just over there by some blood or another. Two of them put in together and were making good coin, but old Tetraroon up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kyokuroon himself. He can be tight of lip, though, I warn ye. Best to take this chicken egg with ye. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Heh, good to hear about old Busk, though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venturer along. Too shy to come his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Some mobility. Yeah, the taking control of your... or infusing the summon into yourself is cool. Customer be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Kyokuroon busy with business. Too busy for blather. Chicken egg. Kyokuroon love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Tetraroon. Tetraroon no here or more no more. Tetraroon leave Limsa. Tetraroon go look for Sparklies. Not working at Trading Post. Good Trading Post. Forget where Trading Post is. Weinberg no Tetraroon. Weinberg no Trading Post. Weinberg at Ferry Docks. You go to Ferry Docks. Kyokuroon forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyokuroon. Fisherman's. I just love scythes, so the fact that there's a class that has one. Tetraroon, I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north by the way of ferry to Elport. Might as well head there and see what you could suss out. The skipper here could take you there. When you arrive, I'd start by asking Old Foot. Foot? He's an old hand who knows a great deal about great many things. Off to Elport. Tetraroon, I saw him, that is to say, I seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood. He was looking for a place run by his fellow Kern. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake. Mimiroon's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. I'm a little sad we didn't get Beastmaster, though. Yep, on level 37. On level 23 quests. Well, yeah, but they coded the summons AI for this new Reaper class. Look, Visceral, I got my mount! It came in the mail! How many of these do I need? 4. One more. Hey, Teteroon. Customer be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Bring something for Teteroon? Teteroon, forget this. Forget at Druthers. Teteroon swore would never forget Earring, but never forgot. Teteroon thank. Teteroon thank. Good Buscaroon doing good. Good Buscaroon good to Teteroon. Teteroon miss good Buscaroon. Good Buscaroon help Teteroon. Teteroon dead without good Buscaroon. Must give thankies. Many, many thankies. Teteroon make Kakern firewater for Buscaroon. Buscaroon love firewater. You help Teteroon make firewater? Need thingies to make. Need many, many thingies. Need Kuro pup whiskers. Need 3 good Kuro pup whiskers. Nice, Visceral. But yeah, because I hit level 30 on Leonora, I got 15 days free. Which I ain't gonna complain about. Ah! Crap. Hey, die. Excuse you. Congrats on all the crafting. Oh, hey, I need to kill these anyways. Dang, if she hadn't done that. Oh, also, I did, Cyril, change my Bun's hair to match Leonora's hair. Just one more popped up. There we go. This is my favorite mount that I have. Well, the Lunar Well is my favorite. This is my second favorite. I love the way I stand on it. Honestly, with this outfit, she looks really good riding the cloud. Teteroon make firewater for Buscaroon. You breathe thingies Teteroon needs? You brought all thingies. Teteroon makes firewater now. Make good firewater for good Buscaroon. Teteroon start making firewater now. Good firewater take time. More time, more good. You come back later. Teteroon make firewater. Good firewater. You take to Buscaroon. Good firewater for good Buscaroon. Tell Buscaroon no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Teteroon hopes Buscaroon happy. Teteroon gives Buscaroon thankies. Many thankies, you tell Buscaroon. Teteroon make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many sparklies. All thanks to good Buscaroon. What's this? Pugilist weapon. Those aren't ugly. I'd say we've made pretty good progress for what little time I've spent playing. Hello. Ah, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Teteroon's belongings to him. What's this for me? Current firewater. So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old aw, bloody hells. Who's cutting onions back there? Aw. He says to shelve it for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's gonna be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. If Buscaroon had his druthers, he'd have an adventurer with whom to share the talk of Sylph. There was word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this place was near here, a place we've never known a Sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far, more than like the missing Sylph elders among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Defeated by wall. rock. Thank you. And it's not like I'm rushing anything. Sure, I'm not exploring or anything, but... I mean, I've played the game already, so I know... Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to... Oh, didn't mean to do that, but... You know what, let's do this. There we go. Almost to Total Rock already. By the way, Marissa, if you ever want to queue up with me for my dungeons and stuff, feel free to say something. Yeah, no worries. It's just if you want. Hi. I'd rather not have you defense increase. Port to Buscaroon. So is there aught to be found in the wood? What did you come to? Garleans in this part of the 12's wood? First sylphs and now Garleans, and all in the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the sylphs, tracking them, or giving chase mayhap? But no, this is not this far into the forest. The Whaler spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them. How in the bloody hells could they, unless someone guided them through? Someone who knew where the spires stand? And when the Whalers watch a Gridanian traitor. Buscaroon has worked for more. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know I said we might have a traitor in our midst, someone who was aiding the Garleans? Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to ordering my best wines and finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest, and I couldn't help but putting two together. Suffice it to say, if a whaler is working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Leonora, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it, and him, if it comes to that. Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Not long now. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis little wonder the Empire has risen to such height. If only the whalers paid men their worth. What did you... How long have you... Help! 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 Please come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I am under attack. How? How did you... You just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working for the Garleans. Speak with Laurentius again. This is one of my biggest issues with ARR story. So much of it is like, oh, there's a traitor among us. Oh, there's a traitor among us. Oh, there's a traitor. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough! Enough, I say! It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join the ranks. Am proud. But they do not provide. They preach justice on our duty, but in the end, it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everything and everyone I love. Why my actions have put your life in danger too. Though you do not yet realize how much. Bloody idiot, did you imagine that you had cornered me? It is not I who is cornered. Garleans, I've brought the Vieira bitch. You say what? Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of guild to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power. Or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will in Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather bed in Garlemald, did you? You there, Vieira. You stand here at Old Bush's wish, no? Then you don't stand alone. Legless Laurentus. Man, that would suck to have that as your nickname. Your eyes betray your words, coward. You know full well the whalers' fear of the wasp's sting. Hi, Archer. You know, as a tank, you're supposed to keep your team alive, Mr. Warrior. If a Buscaroon wants one, then the Squirrel Claws will fight it. How? Why? You scum have no allegiances. So this is to be my end. Dang it. Stop healing yourself, coward! Especially when you shouldn't be able to. How? How has it come to this? Impossible. How did you best the Empire's finest? And with bandits and posters at your side? They are sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? Ah, but I know the answer only too well. Buscaron. This is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? I'm sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There's something I would like you to tell Buscaron. Tell him Laurentus the Fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he can be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Leonora. The Sylph Elder has been found. Buscaron has reliable information regarding the whereabouts of the Sylph Elder. It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. Ahem, his name is Frixio, and he is the eldest amongst the Sylph of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them. A small, leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment, and bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him. There's an abandoned dungeon called the 1,000 Maws of Totorock here in the South Shroud. 'Twas by the entrance to the place that Frixio was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Need help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio. Poor Frixio! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong. Nice and slow. Elder One went into Totorock, but has not returned. This one is worried. So very worried. And you're right to be. The place is fair crawls with nasties wanting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seventh hell was he thinking, entering that bloody death trap? Elder One has no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now! Hark, the fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Give it a little bit. Just keep an eye on... Here, let me get you a page, Cyril. Actually, no, it is accepting characters right now, the Cyril. Leonora, go to the 1,000 Maws of Totorock and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and sylph rests upon your success. By order of the Elder Seedseer, the dungeon known as the 1,000 Maws of Totorock has been placed under the control of... What? The Sylph Elder is inside? And you are sure of this? How in the 7 hells did he manage to sneak by? God, strike me down for a purblind fool. You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to the Totorock is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you are ready. Nope. Totorock. Yeah. Oh. Did my stream disconnect? Good. It's showing my time stopped, and it's showing I've only been up for 5 minutes. So something happened. The 1,000 Maws of Totorock. Okay, I got an Astrologian. Oh, no one said no. Looks like someone else needed it too. But yeah, when it comes to games, and it comes to the weapons in here, I actually like the weapons that look normal, like this. And yes, I did realize that Ninja's name, or the rogues, I guess. Are you not able to make a character on Brynhildr still, Visceral? Oh, good. That actually killed him perfectly. Oh. Ooh, I actually like that. Where's that third one? Oh no, there's only two. I just realized it was the Astrologian of all people who didn't fill in their map. Huh. Weird. Because I'm looking at the server status thing and it's showing Brynhildr as open. Good luck with Shinryu X. I kind of merged the words there. Hope you get them out. The ninja rogue thing person leveled up. I'm kind of curious. Then I have no clue why this person doesn't have their job. This person I can understand. Hey, you have a alt on the same server, that's all that matters. Or data center, I mean, not server. No, for the slow. God, I hate the camera in this dungeon! Hey, leveled up. One more level and we get our second AoE. So, Visceral, what main are you? I forget. Why isn't... There we go. I don't know why it wasn't reading my controller. We don't need to go that way. The what chamber? We're gonna break this open at the same time. As you can tell, I've done this a lot. It's a very long dungeon if you're slow about it. Hi.
Darkness.
It's a red mask this time. The mighty slayer of Ifrit comes now to me. With a countenance that bespeaks understanding. An intriguing power, the echo. I must needs choose my words with care.
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last.
They're free to fight this battle without me, but they're probably gonna die.
I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God.
They might not.
Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children.
Welcome back,
before
Marissa.
bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
Pika Mom! Thank you for the raid!
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo.
Thank you very much for the raid.
Yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas,
What were you playing today? Ah, the Final Fantasy VII Remake. Oh, they beat it. A what? A what has been added?
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Hey, now's a good time to get into it. The expansion is just around the corner. Sounds like they left. So he made the Dynamite a big Dynamite. Hey, look, it died. Man, that was a hard fight. I'm sorry, but I wasn't about to skip that or wasn't about to. So what was this weapon I got? Ah. Oh, hey, I got 2 commendations. What type of role, Pika Mom, when... Oh, I've played, yeah, every Final Fantasy. Gasp! Finally, fresh air! Sniff sniff, mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Oh, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these little ones of Little Solace. Oh, you've only played Final Fantasy VII? Do you know about the Pixel remasters, Pikachu? Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Lark's call, sir. Understood. Return to the area 12. Damn it all, where is that accursed icon hiding? Thank you for the follow. No sign of our wizened friend? I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Grudonians to our presence. His excellently bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when last I looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? As well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. I recommend picking up the Pixel Remasters if you haven't got them. There's a bundle for them on Steam, and it has Final Fantasy 1 through 6. 5 and 6 aren't out yet. Those are pre-orders. Useless. We are so close to completion, I can fair taste it, but at this rate, no, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it might mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility, if not we? In that alone were you right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright that Lord Van Velser's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that the other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts. Seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Neuroxia. Do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know. What brings walking one to this place? Came to this one's rescue at Neuraxia's bidding? Then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu? Then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. Yay. I've actually got to go through the DLC for Final Fantasy VII Remake myself. That'll be coming sooner or later. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Frixio didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there I go tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the Sylphs before all else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Charlayan and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, La, and earned yourself a place of honor here at the Druthers in so doing. Be sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of Kakurin firewater. Ah, so much reading. I don't mind it, it's just my throat's gonna die. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the Sylphs of Little Solace. This Azima Rose Oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Yeah, there's more voice acting down the line. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together, and the 12s would with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Need water. Yeah. There we go. So Marissa, when you first started the game, did you have a specific job you chose? Or were you torn? A gift from Walking One Buscaron? A gift for these ones. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One Buscaron and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many walking ones are scary. Many walking ones utter many lies and much deception. But this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. This should get me level 40. And that gets me my next Paladin quest. You started as a Lancer? I started as a Arcanist because I really liked the idea of Summoner. And then I saw the after level 50, I switched when Heaven's Word came out, or no, I switched to Rogue when they released that, and then when Heaven's Word came out, I switched from Rogue to Astrologian, and then I got sick of other tanks, and I'm like, I'm going Dark Knight. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Ah, there you are, Leonora. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, the Walking Ones who aided Neurexia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind me asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Total Rock. Would that this one had not. In Total Rock, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black? Why do I have the feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Phrixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seed Seer. This one sees, so Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned the Lord of Levin but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. This one knows and respects Horned One Connie Senna. Be assured, like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how, so this one fled to Little Solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But Walking Ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as Walking Ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland where touched ones reside, Walking Ones will not suffer his thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with Walking Ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the quantities embodied by the primal in question. In this case of the Sylphs, Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. Good night, Visceral. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers, but what about the abductions? Fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered Sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the Sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One, Connie Senna. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. That Sylph Elder is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Wake and Sand and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this, and while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, let the Walking Ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Let's see... Dragoon is one of your least favorite jobs, alongside Paladin and Est. Really? You don't like Paladin? It's pretty much Dark Knight. Please wait, Walking One, Leonora. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow this crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these ones' trust. Yay, number 3. Gasp! This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well, the crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses Touched One making no trouble, mayhap Walking One could testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homelands is fraught with danger. This one marked down safe places to look out for Touched Ones. Lookout. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense they pose a danger if left alone. I'm going to actually go to Ul'dah first. Captain Genelins has another lesson to teach you. Welcome, Paladin. You should know that word of your deeds has reached me. Few are those who follow the true Paladin path without misstep, but you are one of them. I am proud to call you sister. You have kept the faith, and in return I must have faith in you. It is time that you knew the truth, though it is hard to share, for it is a shame I would rather keep hidden from outsiders. Perhaps you remember what I told you of the traitor and the sword Oathkeeper that he stole. His name is Sulk Zagil, and he was my predecessor, as captain of the Sultan Sworn Elite. Yes, he was the same man whom I had admired as a child, who inspired me to take up the sword and follow the way of the Paladin. He was a paragon of paladins until, that is, he changed. Some years ago now, there was a struggle for influence between the Sultanate military and a faction within the syndicate known as the Monetaris. The latter emerged triumphant, and the army's authority was diminished drastically. Although Sulk Zagil was still captain of the Sultan Sworn Elite, he knew his position was perilous, so he fled, taking the Oathkeeper with him. In doing so, he went against the words that he had spoken on bended knee before his royal liege. Now it falls to me as captain to restore the honor and name of the Sultan Sworn. If it means cutting down my former mentor and master, I would gladly do it, for his misdeed cannot be forgiven. But his death will not lift the stain that mars our name. He must be put on trial in a public court so that everyone knows his crimes. Then, and only then, can we begin to earn the people's trust again. He served for over 30 years as captain of the Sultan Sworn Elite, and he is a formidable foe. Few can catch his skill with the sword, match his skill with the sword. Even together, you and I will find it difficult to take him alive without mortal harm to one side or the other. So you must continue to hone your skills and prepare for the day when we will face him. To complete the next stage of your training, you must do this. Go to the Ugrum River in eastern Thanalan and find the brazier we have placed there. By lighting it, you will draw the ire of lepidotes dwelling within the waters. Face the creatures in battle and master your new skills. The fight will not be easy, but if you take heart what you have learned and let the crystals be your guide, you will triumph. Why are we just pissing things off to murder them? All paladin quests. Hey, go piss this thing off and murder them. Those things are adorable. Furble. So we're just pissing off fish to murder them. Okay. Nope. Stab. More! I will say Paladin's story is just really awful. I joined one. I joined one because I wanted that FC buff. That's probably like the 10th DM this guy has sent me to. Good, you've mastered your new skills and made them your own. But much work remains to be done before you can face the traitor Solzagil. We are close to fighting him, and as our net draws tighter, it grows ever more important that we make ready for the moment when the fish must at last be landed. What is this FC's name, anyways? Panda Attack Force. Okay. Oh, wow, there's a lot active. Oh, he's over here. Ah, if it isn't Leonora, how went the meeting with the Sylphs? A missive from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramen. And so long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Seed Seer will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures. And in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Gridanians, I give you my thanks. Alright, gotcha, Chris. Thanks for dropping by, and have a nice day. The Sylphic folk have been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seed Seer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the Scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our people, suspicion and doubt may well have led us into needless conflict. Pray, pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Hello? Hello, Leonora, can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Ida and Papalimo returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tales of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person. Oh, pray return to the Waking Sands. Hey, it's the fatter cap mount. Hey, Tataru. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventurer, welcome back, Eleonora. Lady Minfilia awaits you within the solar. Please enter at your leisure. I am given to understand that the matter of Ramuh has finally been resolved. I fear resolved bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim, yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Levin will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. They are many in one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. I have been meaning to ask, but is Alice quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I. At last, Alice has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl, but you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldician report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed? Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. It is good to see you again, Leonora. I have been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelveswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. With that, we could strike Ramuh from the list. So who's next? The Sahagin and Leviathan? The Lord of the Horror has not answered his minion's call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god, and with the Sylphs we can leave them to their own devices. For a time, at least. For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Y'shtola says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when next the primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. I love how her wand is literally just a twig. Like she plucked it off a tree. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long. You may depend on it. Ugh. Indeed, so then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with Garuda, who is a primal of the Ixal who live near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. So many malms to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practicable solution. She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs, under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You have earned it. Is there something else, Leonora? Beg pardon? A man named La Habrea, sporting a red mask and robed in black? 12 preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Ascians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this La Habrea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to think... Eek! Tataru! A self? Entanglement? At long last, this one finds walking one, Leonora. This one is most dependable of these ones. It is sent by Elder One, Frixio, to help walking ones. This one is called Noroxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Noroxia. Yes, Tataru is as ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged to the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, Leonora drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ascians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. Oh, we got more teleport tickets back here. I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary, Leonora. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Ascian known as La Habrea. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Ascians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Ul'dah to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Leonora. Let's see. Here's Swift. The masked man? Ah, you are come on behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes, as we've already relayed to Lady Minfilia, there has been a sighting of this rogue near about Eastern Thanalin. A brass blade stationed at the High Bridge described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of K'Kern. Fate can be a cruel mistress. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, High Bridge sees its fair share of travelers. Folks are always coming and going, as some among them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. You could do worse than speak with the merchant named Hihibaru. The fellow's always starved for customers, and he'd no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have the coin or the mind to spend it. So I got a fellow yet? Hey! I'm now the heart of the party. I mean, I am the tank, so that works. Welcome to Highbridge Adventure. Whatever you seek, I, Hihibaru, can provide it. Probably. You're after a masked man? I'm not sure I have one of those in stock. Thank you for the follow. Oh, you're after a masked man. Didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of the many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhap you'll learn a thing or two, eh? Why are they giving me die? When the Order of Naldthal began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims. But thanks to the nigh-endless beastmen raids, folk are too afraid to come within a mile of here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, and I'm loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whoops. The masked man? Bah! I'll take all your bloody masked men. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about them, go ask the other merchants. I've heard tale of the Masked Devil. Seems he's been appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere about Thanalan too. Enough folk has reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination, but little is known about him otherwise. Yeah, finding out about La Habrea time. God, I'm almost to MSQ roulette thing. On the trail of a masked man? I have heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It's said he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious. And that's about all I could say, little though it is. Have I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters lurking about. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because of all the Cocoon raids. None but the most devout pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The Cocoon raids are so constant, so organized, we're beginning to suspect that someone is just orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. I finally got some honest-to-God's information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own two eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over at Thal's Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man, your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if in answer, some Cocoon appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use this smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. So what do you think? That's some sound, reliable information, if I do say so myself. Well worth all the lingering you've been doing, wouldn't you say? So, fun fact about this earring. This doesn't work, but the Oligan earring actually works for crafting and gathering. You sense a hostile presence. Cool. I love this mount music so much. Back so soon, were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? Yes, this scroll, it bears the prayer to Ralgur, the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Ralgur is the guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under Garlean rule. It is highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I'd wager my last skill that your assailant was Alamigan. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected, I must confess. The merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contracts. That self-same merchant also senses danger ahead and darkness beside. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? The Alamigan bandit you had a run-in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery. So it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head towards Little Alamigo over in southern Thanalan. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is the favored destination for those refugees who couldn't well adapt to life in Ul'dah. The heart of its denizens are said to be barren as the wastelands they live in, and for all intents and purpose, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has relocated to Little Alamigo. Her name is Hihira, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it, then. I had hoped you would linger here a while, cull some fiends, spend some coin, what have you, but something tells me you're destined for greater things. Wherever it is you end up, wish you the best. What quest level are we on right now? 25? Does this mean we're getting there? Why yes, he here borrows my father. He said, what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that... Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with family matters, but I'm grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man? I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others here may have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Gundobald, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Be gone. Alright. Whew. My throat is rebelling against me right now. Well met, adventurer. I'm Gisilbert, head of security here at Little Alamigo. I heard tell that you had business with Gundabald. Knowing the bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not every man, even my men and I, can get so much as a word of thanks out of them, despite watching the place day and night. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man when I can, and you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, I might be as I can lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I have men on lookout for Malja to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they are like to have seen it. I had a mind to take them each a cup of sweet Thanalin tea so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. Who the hell are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Well, ain't you considerate? My thanks, friend. What's that? A masked villain? Hide among the refugees like as not. Me compatriots as live here go about as though they're dead on their feet. 'Tis near impossible to tell what's on their mind. For all I know, they're all up to do good. Eh. Angry River. You there, are you an Amalja? No? Then carry on. Ah, this sophisticated aroma. It has been forever since I had a drop of sweet Thanalin. I'm going to enjoy this. What? A masked man? Don't know, don't care. Unless he's got dark scaly skin, stands 10 palms tall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a mummer's fart. He likes to be tall. Shoo, shoo, don't bother me if the Malja overrun us. I'm blaming you. For me, you shouldn't have. Sorry, a suspicious masked man. As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't make out whether it was a man or not, what with the mask and the robe, but assuming it was a he was talking with some Alamegans. I assumed he was one of them. Ah, you're back. So did my lookouts have aught to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're to get any further in your investigation, seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. So you're determined to press on with your investigation? Then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegans' trust. And the best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking on Old Owl, but the Alamegans are bound by something far stronger. If not as tangible, a common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gundobald belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. There they are. Welcome back, Leonora. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all that they have suffered, it is of little wonder that the Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They have had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships? I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens that just so happens there is an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce you to him. Him? Your Alamegan comrade is named Haribert. He joined our cause in the hopes that he may find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Haribert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. If it isn't Leonora Escorian, the Scion's rising star, is there aught I can do for you? Well, Arnold. You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Alamigo? That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamegan resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamigo. Yet whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albrita, and she is a resident of Quarry Mill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. I'm to meet with the Anti-Sendit soon to discuss some matter of great import. Abba thinks it's about my first official mission. I suppose it would be good if it was, yes? I mean, I'm not sure if I'm ready, but still. Huh. Who's this? Ishtola, I want to look at your weapon. Oh, I can't. It's just gone. Quarry Mill. Good thing I unlocked this teleport. Ugh. Ugh. Eh, you want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Ha, why the hell should I do that? Give me just one reason. Haribert sent you? Grr, that worthless whore son. He abandoned his comrade, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. I realize Haribert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. You see that bloke there? That's Mefred, a captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. Level 24 weapon coffer. Hang on a second. What is it? Control. Nope. Control Shift I. Add those in there. I am Mefred, a proud man of the Alamegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Galleon. His wounds have gone and festered, and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. God's damn, I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. If Galleon dies, his blood is on their hands. These quarry mill cravens would turn a blind eye to their plight, but they might listen to Albrito. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. One of Mefred's in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there is naught I can do. I want to help, truly I do. They're my countrymen, after all, but that'd mean going against the elemental's will. I've been at Quarry Mill long enough to know how right terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if everyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'd be Charlene, the Hamlet's resident hearer. If you take the matter to her, she might be as she'll listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. You wish to aid the Alamegans? You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant you your wish. This authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the 12 Woods. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast or men grown, are judged of a night whether they may have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alamegans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have leave to receive of the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, and ever shall it be. What assholes. That's how it's to be then? The bloody hero might as well kill Galleon herself. Spit on the elementals and spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place. I led my men to Quarry Mill, hoping to find refuge. Instead we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hells, Galleon can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I have no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horde is a traditional remedy with poison purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd forever be in your debt. Hi, I'm here to murder you. And this time I'm not just murdering because it's the way of the paladin. Ah, you're back. Tell me you've got 4 horns with you. You're a godsend, adventurer. Praise Ralger, there's at least one woman in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buscaroon, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. They say he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him to have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Faramund here. Godspeed. He's to the west, right? There we go. I love how ridiculously large this mount is. Like, it's so impractical. Ah, Leonora, ever a sight for sore eyes. How fares the adventurer? Rolling in the coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt. You've got something to show me? Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need them ground down to make a medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. I am no stranger to the remedy. An Alamegan friend once used it to treat my festering wound years and years ago. Safe to say he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Alamegan soldier in Quarry Mill? Heh, so it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor sod as it needs it. Oh, and don't worry for your little head off about payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. Yay! It is well to see you return. Have you the medicine for our brother? God bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It has been a terrible burden on him trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. Adventure! Galleon has gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his conditions like to deteriorate to where it was before, or worse. We need you to help us find him, and quickly. Start by asking Albrita. Might be as the woman's seen something. Ah, finally, it's about time you came asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Quarry Mill some time ago, and he left me the sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. This is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely to Little Alamigo. Ugh, blast it, would that I'd known what he was thinking. I'd have stopped this folly myself. The love Galleon bears for his brothers is so strong he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide. Out in the wilds alone? That fool! That great, big, sentimental fool. My men and I will scour the woods for Galleon. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. I see him. Pant, pant, watch out! A goblin! He's only level 27. God, I've had enough of you from Final Fantasy XI. Galleon! Captain, but why? You should all be on your way. Who do you take us for? We're Alamegans, and Alamegans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we swore, goddammit, the oath to reclaim our homeland. We'll set foot on Alamegan soil again, together, or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing, you'll wish we didn't find you. I can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I will see you back at Quarry Mill. Oh. Hang on a second. I see that. You've ruined so much time in the dunes for me, you little goblin bastards. I need one more. Get over here. Yay. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take the road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask of me anything, and it's yours, so long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Little Alamigo, that's all? Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well, I will provide you with a letter to show Gundabald. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I have no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. Bye. Why have you returned? You are not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. You spoke with Meffred? It has been so long since I last heard from him. I had feared him dead. 12 be praised. Whoever you are, Meffred sees you as a friend, and any friend of Meffred is a friend of mine. I know of this masked stranger you seek, and will tell you what I can. Level 42. An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Alamigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young blood are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trice, but they are not like to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may well feel obliged to talk. Masked man, no idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Gundebold sent you? Listen, I told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing in the masked man and... Oh, you don't know anything about this? Why don't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me to not think I'm in for it. The other one's up there. Nope. There's the other one. What? Have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say I have, but I'll be sure to tell all my friends you're looking for them. There's a bunch been skulking about right suspicious-like, but I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and there's trouble. Mark me words. So you've indeed confirmed my suspicions about a masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against a despot who ruled Alamigo. Naught would do but to depose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got a revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time. The young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me. What's lime green look like, out of curiosity? Oh, that's not as bad as I was expecting on this gear. Hey, adventurer, are you done talking with the old bear? I've got a message for you from Wilred. Lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you've won over Gundebold and wants a word with you. Says he'll be waiting over at the craggy area north of here. Oh. I need you. Welcome to your death. This is the last one I need. I like how because I'm a high enough level, this guy's just standing here like, yeah, you go ahead and kill him. I saw nothing. Hey, Wilred. Are you here to murder me? Thanks for coming, friend. 'Tis no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you, to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you, or someone else? Whoever got your tough... No matter, whoever it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get her. You want to fight next? You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it we'll reclaim our homeland. Hey, idiot. I'm looking for the mask, dude, not damn you. Oh, there I am. I hate this town. I hate it so much. Attacked by Wilred and his cronies, that they would go to such lengths for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. Don't need that. Hi. Wilred mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking? Gundebold! Bertliana, God preserve, what happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout and they the whole while they laughed at me. They said that I suffer because I cling to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong, I swear to you. Those villains will answer for their crime in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this? Wilred, he saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Bertliana. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear that they may do something rash. Wow. I did not remember that. What? It's showing... Oh, there it is. Map of Zonrock. It's like all the rest are over here. What those animals did to Bertliana is unforgivable, and to think they looked down on us. Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Wilred to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. Not gonna lie, I'd probably be the exact same way as these youths. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be as Gundabald's content to eke out and exist in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now where in the seventh hell did I put that bloody map? O mighty Rhalgr, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Here to interfere again? Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppress us ever again. So, they're gonna summon a primal. Gone, the whole lot of them? Then it is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands. But what is it exactly is it they mean to do? What's this? A hunting knife and a map of Zanrock? Wait, you said Wilred spoke of crystals, did you not? But they couldn't possibly mean to. By the gods, this is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unblooded at all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amalja are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yalms of the crystals. They are headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. Drongolana, thank you for the raid. What were you playing today? Ah, New World. Overwatch in New World? Ah, fun. How is New World? I haven't gotten my hands on it yet. Ah, fun. Have you played 14 at all? Oh, you can turn off PvP. That's nice. You should give it a try. It's quite fun. And if you like crafting, there's definitely a lot of crafting in this game. If you choose to. You don't have to craft either. Wilred, did no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. Pull yourself together, lad! We were going to make an offering of crystals to Rhalgr, to summon him, just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Zanrock and make off with the lizardmen's cache. But they caught us, and so many dead, gods forgive me. Heathens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls. Have a nice night, Drongoana. I regret your young one's transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for youthful folly. For all their failings, they are the hope of Alamegan people. This hope I will guard with my life. Forgive us, we only wanted... The excuses will keep. That's the big guy. Adventurer, stay close to Wilred. What? Why should I? Alamegan cause. Tempered pikemen. Oh, I can't use that attack yet. Excuse you? Which one of you is healing? We almost have them! No, I don't know what that spell does, but you're not doing it. Your skills at arm is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youths could learn much from a woman like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Alamigo. Wait, we've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, ripe for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Wilrid? Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by God. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No one said anything about that. The masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Ralgar. He swore... Enough. I will hear the rest of this sorry tale back in Little Alamigo. I dare say Leonora will wish to hear it as well. Back to town. I wanna fly. Wait, this way. No more lies, Wilrid. Tell us everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Ralgar, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor that I never stopped to question his motives. But I should have known. There's no solution, nothing like we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Wilrid. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamigo lives on within us all. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy, but whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. I won't, I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you. My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little Alamigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here. Would that we had more information to offer, but what Wilrid told you is the extent of our knowledge of this masked stranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you find and put a swift end to the creature for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words. Minfilia! Here I come! Turquoise. I don't need any of these dies. Why is the game giving me so many dies? All I hope for with Endwalker is that Viera can wear helmets. Welcome back, Leonora. I'm reliably informed that the investigation took you to Quarry Mill in Little Alamigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habrea? Planted the knowledge of summoning in an impressionable young's mind? You say? Precisely the kind of deception the Asians would employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought about by a malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes Minfilia a dull scion. Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. Ahem. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation. While you were attending to business in Thanalan, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends, the Sylphs. An individual fitting La Habrea's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. The sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the selfsame area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. 12 willing, we will pick up La Habrea's trail once more. Neuroxia can furnish you with the details. Pray, speak with her and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Leonora. Walking One is to investigate Sinister One, then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with Walking One at the Ash Crown Consortium. According to Friendly One, a Digging One named Medrod has had an encounter with a scary Masked One. This Masked One is most certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go and speak with Digging One, Medrod. Digging One is to be found at Fulgord Float in North Shroud. That is new. Okay, Gridania. And I will be right back again. I am back, EscoNitz. Also, apologies if you can hear my air conditioner, but I definitely needed to turn it on. It is very hot in my house. Or apartment, rather. Yellow Serpent Gate. There we go. That's a new town. I don't think there's a... Yeah, there's no crystal up there. Crystal! New one to attune to. Good night, Marissa. Thanks for dropping by. We still got a little bit to go in this stream. Please, leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I look death in the face. 'Tis only a matter of time before he comes for me. Just like he came for that poor woman. Medrad is clearly traumatized. Perhaps if you were to soothe him, he might remain calm long enough for the whole conversation. You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true, but that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I could think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. To see the corpse of a woman. One glimpse was enough to tell me that she'd died a gruesome death. In that instant, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. What? You're investigating this same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Aye, anything to ensure that we won't have to suffer Medrad's hysteria ever again. Alright, teamwork. That's what I wanted to... Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventure. It's the least I could do to repay her for comforting. So here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with the faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only the Skelkin known as Ziz could inflict such wound. That's why some folk are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt that the answer is that simple, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures and see if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths? Just go kill these birds, because why not? Just as bad as the Paladin quest. And these boots. I mean... why not? I gotta kill 3 of these anyways, might as well do the fate, huh? I like how those Lancers just keep running back and forth. For those curious, I have an MMO mouse. That's why it's so I spam the buttons. I'm just mashing the side of the mouse, basically. Two more. Well, one of you isn't useless. I mean, you're still useless, don't get me wrong. That should be done with the fate. It is what it is. How many of those do I need? 4. Let's go, balloon! There we go. You've already seen the Ziz. Seen to the Ziz. Good work, adventurer. So were you able to find aught to suggest that the creatures are our culprits? Nothing, truth be told, even if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it looked like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike Ziz from our list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball. Oh, come on, look at that. There's been something else I heard about the deaths. It appears all the victims have been comely maidens. I'd better watch myself, eh? Unseemly japes aside, there's a rumor been going around. There's some as a whisper that after each victim died, a rancor went into the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire stand stick to blow off a piece of that crag. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring back some of the fragments and I'll give them a gander. Yep. Give me a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 5 left. Kaboom! Lightning aspected crystals. Alright, now we bring this back to her. boy. Those folk are too scared to go within 100 yalms of the Rock of Rancor. Aye, it has a name, but what's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Yeah, I blew it up. Huh? Why are these just your garden variety crystals? It's a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning expected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the masked stranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and a perfectly good fire stand stick. Oh well. There is something you should know. I have been keeping this to myself lest I worsen Medrod's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it was coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely the same time as Medrod's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in a gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here in case you had a mind to investigate. Okay. Easy peasy. Wish I would have had that quest at the same time. I didn't realize they both had a quest for me. Monstrous being might appeared and you slew it? That creature had long been a scourge upon the Folgord. Intentional or no, you have done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But this does make me wonder, was it truly a winged eyeball I saw? Or merely a trick of light combined with blind panic? There have been no promising leads in the murders. I could scarce get a wink of sleep knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I had been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt. It was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a bane light. But you and I were malms apart. How could we have both seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend here had a run-in with the Bane Might at the very spot you claim to see the fiendish eyeball, isn't that right? There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Ooh, he's serious, but listen, mayhaps it's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be... Oh, gods, of course, there must be more than one of the buggers. Ugh, it's so obvious, but that means, since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, then there must be even more victims as yet undiscovered. Gulp. I do believe we're out of our depth. We ought to leave the rest to the expert. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. While I burn to know the truth, some things are best left unknown. Lest you have forgotten, it was at the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, you will want to alert the authorities. There is a guardhouse nearby. The serpents there should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. And cowards, all of you. Okay, so we got plenty of time on that buff. Anyone online? Nope. Well, Catsworth. Sense a hostile presence. Oh, isn't that cute? It's dead. Aethel Master? Oh, Aethel Mayor. I read Master. I was like, huh? Greetings, adventurers. Is there aught I might assist you with? Gods be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight, poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the Central Shroud. While the masked ranger you seek does not seem to feature in any, sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end, none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them so as to notify their next of... This button engraved with the lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim. A family sigil? Or that of an organization, perhaps. Either way, I dare to hope this will prove pivotal to solving the murders. I would have you hold on to the lily button. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Mione. Mayhap someone in her vast network of contacts could shed light upon its sigil. To Gridania! It's only 90. To the inn! Or not the inn, the bar. This is a lot of quests. Good evening to you, Leonora. By your grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and herb tea. Well, isn't this a lovely little button? The engraving is quite exquisite, artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say this found this? On a dead body? Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lovely sigil. You'll have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You could do worse than begin with Bernadette over by the Aetherite Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Sight to behold. Need help on tracking down the owner of a button? It's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then, show me what you have. Seems to be some manner of a decorative button. Reminiscent of those worn by the families of old, though I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I did not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If there is a soul in Gridania who does, it would be Seinguled over at the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point knowing all the citizens on a four-name basis. Well, to the Lancer Guild. Bernadette believes that I can help you? Well, that is a rather bold assumption to make. We'll try to assist never you feel, but whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of the ordinary Grenadians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to Gentry's Ward, northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late, there has been a man who is perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursandel, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. Hey, rich people. Coming through. Huh. I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray, leave me to my thoughts. Gasp! The sigil of the D'Artancourt's family. How is it that you came to be in the possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman? Her face? Was it marred in any way? I had feared as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on one condition. You promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. I was once a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, the D'Artancourts. During that time I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amadine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons, until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men, but my lady believed that they would help her regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed, and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was, but when the time came to return to my house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So it was that I left Hawkeye Manor, my home for nigh on half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Amadine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Hawke Manor, on the western edge of Central Shroud. Go now, go and do what must be done. Rawr. Up we go. Now to Hawke Manor. Oh, look at the cute little eyeballs. Interesting, there's a smith at every dungeon entrance now? Hawke Manor! Let's do it! Let's see how fast this goes. Hunker down. Open. Ding. Oh. This person's probably queued up for this. Legacy Chocobo. Look at his beak. Its beak got a tattoo. Looks like me and them are the only ones in queue. I like the little tattoo on it. There we go. Welcome to Hawkeye Manor, the only dungeon where you need to use return. And of course we're level sink down again. Let's see, we got an Astrologian, Thaumaturge, and hey, I was right, that monk was queued with us. Wait, no. Now we just kill all, so there are going to be a lot of those enemies that have that big AoE you keep seeing. Oh, they keep stunning. Do they not have any AoEs? Whatever. This dungeon's easy enough. Nah, dang. I'll have to go through this at another point to get that whole map thing. Also, if the effects are too much, feel free to let me know and I will turn them down. We both stunned the same one. I got a shield bash. This lady's easy, she's just gonna cast spells. She's basically just a stronger version of the other enemies. That simple. She also has that cleave. So if I were facing this way, they'd all get hit by it. Sorry, I can't stop that one. Should be coming up with an AoE here. Nope. Pick up the key. Now we go back this way. Oh yeah. Can't wear. Hi. Saves us a fight by jumping off that ledge. So with this on, all my attacks increase my aggro. No matter what I use, as long as I hit it. This next boss fight, there's something I need to stun. I believe it's the little imp that has it. I didn't know there were 2 keys in there. I've played this game for how long, done this dungeon how many times, and I never knew about that key. Huh. I've never leveled up Monk, so I don't know when they get their AoE. There she is. We don't need this many tiny keys. Kill these, we got that yellow key that was here. That's why we walked all around this place. For those of you wondering why we went the long way, because this is blocked off. And after this battle is why we need return. I got rid of his ice spikes, so... Ice spikes reflects damage back whenever we physically damage them. So we'd be taking a lot more damage. Right. Now this thing's gonna run away after half health. And there we go. Now, after so long, she's gonna turn these things in the corner on. There's one in each of the 4 corners. We need to turn them off. It's gonna happen again. Oh, I can stun that. I wasn't sure if I could, that's why I moved. Void lamp time. Get your ass over here. This time she spawns a bomb. Next 3 enemies. Plus the candle. Too much. I wouldn't have been able to target her fast enough. And that's level 44. Thanks for the run. Enjoy your time in yours. It's a newbie. Pass. 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 You got one commendation. Darkness has taken root within these halls, sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. Oh, there's 2 now. It is a pleasure to meet you at last. Adventurer, you are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire 1 crystal light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Heidelin shows well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength for Master Lahabreo. But that task now accomplished, we take our leave of you. Fare you well, bringer of light. Port to Ursandel. Report. New route on here. Oh hey, looks like our FC has a house. Wrong way. Dang. Your return. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amadine? You must tell me all. I murdered her, so she went so far as to consort with devils. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence I know not how many young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore, though misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both. I am a abettor to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. Fort to Minfilia. Enter the Waking Sands. Welcome back, Leonora. Full glad am I to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn in the Twelves Wood? Two of La Habrea's minions, and they sought to measure your strength by their own admission? The devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt, then. The Ascians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that we Scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must needs alert the three nations to the presence of this elusive enemy, and recommend that they heighten their vigil. There is no shortage of misery in the world that the Ascians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. I wonder if I can open my chocobo bag in here? I can. Add to saddlebag. Skeletons. Can I change my title? Nope, just that. Oh well. Minfilia is waiting to brief you and your fellow Scions. Okay.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Maelstrom.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Loninsa has reawakened Titan.
Ooh, Titan.
Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvib hired able to fend them off.
Merlvib.
Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
I like her eye color. Very pretty.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst.
Yay!
The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched.
I'm confused.
A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome.
I honestly don't understand.
The echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
So you will accept? Thank you.
We can't very
I don't
well
have a
send
choice.
her to Limsa Lominsa without Y'shtola. Can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable.
They all have that mark.
Very well.
I'm pretty sure that's
We
legacy.
will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies, tell them of our plight and solicit
This
their
is on his
support.
face.
Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Ah, the light! It burns! Ah! Rasat Riki. We're almost level 45 for a Paladin quest. F Kessel, please. Hail, adventurer, and welcome to Maelstrom Command. If you wish to know more about enlisting, speak with the personnel officer. Unless you are the guest we were told to expect. Aha, ahem, forgive me, madam. To business, then, it is. As we told the antecedent, the kobolds have once again summoned Titan. A little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south at increasing numbers from Ogumoro. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals, fodder for their fell primal. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Word has spread of your accomplishments, Leonora. On behalf of Limsa Lominsa, I thank you for heeding our call. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Leonora personally. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and the Kobolds plagued our people. Nor is this the first time we have had to address a primal threat. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was to the Company of Heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded, and we must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is that we turn now to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope. I hope you are right, yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the Thalassocracy make a pact with the beastmen that each would keep it to their own lands and that no blood would be shed? And was it not the Laminsons who violated their agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we then condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. Would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Ystol. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it. Yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa Laminsa's citizenry are, of course, of paramount concern. So, how did a company of normal people just beat this Titan, by the way? Wouldn't Titan just go like, okay, you're mine now? Already we have observed disruptions in the flow of aether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. Can I count on your help, Leonora? You have my thanks, along with the full support of the Maelstrom. I await good tidings. That the kobolds should summon Titan demonstrate they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe, and I could think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The companies of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed at the Grey Fleet Mills in Lower Monoskia. Quite, why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you could ask him for me? Meanwhile, I shall seek his fellows. Sorry. Oh. Okay. Away we go! I kind of want to go down here. And I think I'm going to. Just for the teleport. I'm so glad that lower level monsters don't aggro you in this game. It's so awful when you're playing an MMO and a level 1 aggroes you on your max level. There you go. Look at all these buffs I have. Road to 70, XP, and MGP. Look at all these crystals. I missed. There we are. Tractorn. Tractorn. You, lay down your burden, son. Come drink a pint with me. We'll have a grand old time. Find ye a lass or three. You gonna say something, Venture, or just keep staring? You wanna know about the Company of Heroes? Ah, hells, price of bleeding fame. Can a miller mill in peace no more? Still, seeing as you've come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige you. Consider yourself lucky, lass. Old Tractorn was the company's best axeman. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Sky blue. Gah! So you want to hear the tale of how the Company of Heroes bested a primal, do you? Let me guess. You mean that bastard Titus, aye? Oh, if only you'd been there to see it. 'Twas a mighty struggle like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights, we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took, and when he hit ye, girl, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. Ugh, just like that. Oi, what's that look for? I'm a god's damn hero, I'll have you know. The people around here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactics we used to beat old Titus. Well, too bad, because now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats that made a nest by the windmill just south of here? I do that, then we'll talk. Sure. Level 30 versus level 44. Gee, I wonder if I'm gonna die. Do I get crystals if I kill this wind sprite? Let's find out. I didn't that time. Oh, you didn't die. Oh. Guess not. Let's do this. Start it! Just because I can. Yeah, so the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, Venturer. Save me the hassle of... Ah, never mind. Level 45! 32. Ah. They made me 32 on her. Tractorn appears to be ignoring you. What? You still asking about how we beat Titus? I don't know, Venture. It was a really pretty risky strategy. The kind only a veteran of 10 score battles could rely upon. I want to teach you, I truly do, but unless you prove you have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you need to be capable of saying a gobu. Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flour milled here, so you ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut one down quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road, why don't you try heading west and stand in lookout in case the Google comes calling. Slay it, and I might consider telling you more about old Titus. Oh, it's right over here. Oh, you're a big one. But again, you ain't nothing. There. Oh, hey, that's the Grani mount. Yeah, you again. Then that Goobu that was harassing the Millers is dead. Didn't think you had it in you, Venturer. Still, you took forever and a day to get the job done. I'm still not sure if I should tell you our secrets. Traktorn remains unconvinced. So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you've got what it takes to fight Titus. Maybe if you slew Talk to him. You're in here drinking again? If you are, that Goobu had better be dead. Oh, it's dead, Chief. You had me word on that. Cleave the beast's skull in two with me trusty axe I did. Is that a fact? And what did will your friend here say if I ask her? She'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Tell me true. Was it Traktuum who slew the Gobu, or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Traktuum, the finest axeman ever to serve the company in the company of heroes. The legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Titus? Who the hell is seven hells is Titus? Some primal you fought in a drink-sodden dream? The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody half-wit. Well, you see, Titus is what me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest load of Sahagan shite I've ever heard. Both of you, outside. We'll learn the truth the little mincing way. Track to him. If you didn't slay the Goobu, you may consider your contract revoked. Yeah. Alright, you know the rules. First one to smash their boulder will be judged the Goobu Slayer. And don't even think about trying to kill me, that's cheating. Who picked these boulders? They're nothing unlike. Ah, the hell's with it. Let the contest begin. Look behind you, a three-headed Goobu. And this! No, I ain't getting paralyzed. Bugger! Bugger! You're still at it? Bugger me. 'Tis lucky I've got one of these. Your bomb's dead. Me arms! Me bleeding arms! Alright, I admit it. I lied about being in the company of heroes, but I'm begging you, Chief. Please don't dismiss me. I've learned me lesson. Honest, I have. Save your blubbering, Traktorn. Gods, I should have known. Mercy, please. I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just that I kept getting turned away by all the folk I asked for work, and I panicked. See, the last job I had was at Close to the Soul, and there was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was a captain in the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them, but you went and believed me, Look, his name was Weisske, alright? Weisske. He'll tell you how to defeat Titus, or whatever the hell thing's name is. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on, tell the chief to forgive me, it's only fair. Okay. We're gonna teleport, and then we're gonna go ahead and do warp down to the fissure, and then we're gonna go to Coast of the Soul. Ferry bound for Coast of the Soul. Fortigil. Not bad. And what do you know? There's a crystal thing there. Oh, I just realized our... Pardon, you wish to slay the Lord of Crags? We must slay him, Captain. The people of Laminsa are dependent upon us. You fancy yourselves heroes, then, just like in the tales? Be not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours. My associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. She is blessed with a power that protects her from primal influence. Thus was she able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risks, and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A woman who can't be tempered, useful, but it will not be enough. It is true that the company of heroes fought and felled primals, but each victory was bought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him in the end, but he took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will, we mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan. You are passionate, I'll grant you that, and you deserved better than the greeting I gave you, but I will not send you into Ogumoro on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Gegeruju's estate. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending to one of our... Ye gods, man, have you heard nothing I have said? We have not time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates. Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, then you're welcome to find your own way into Ogumoro. Though it pains me to admit it, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. Yet much remains to be done if we are the best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I'll use the time to see to the remaining preparations. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Heh, very well. Pray do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Laminsa hangs in the balance. That looks really cool in the background there. Weisske would first like to verify that you are not a complete fraud. Master Gigiruju's requests can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you to your true task, I would like to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. A Nyx has recently been seen prowling to the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large, slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with herring. Slay the Nyx and return to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. Do we have another scammer? Go! There we are, Destiny. Get him, herring. Hello? Oh. Why make me wait instead of just going pop? Okay, it's here. Die, please. I wonder if I can... Can I just jump on this? I can't. Good. Oh, did you deal with the Nyx? Lest you think me overly cautious for testing you in this way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge as befits your talents. Two highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Gigiruju wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, not everything Master Gigiruju desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast, and so, Leonora, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. Naturally, such defined dining must be accompanied with a suitable wine, and by suitable I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I would have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Landonel in Camp Tranquil. What? Do you mean to tell me you cannot afford to waste your time as your associate did? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outlast the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. Let's see. Landonel. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So, this is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you, Leonora. The ingredient you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? Ha! You amuse me. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me, you will receive only information. What you do with it is your choice. Let me be clear. This business between you and me and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them, it was all jolly good fun. Alas, Gridanians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot. Dito here being a rare exception. I've had to go to great lengths to ensure that I am seen as a model citizen, with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all those other activities I so dearly miss. So understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heaven spiller. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good adamantoise egg in the nest to the east of here, just ripe for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes, Leonora. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, or your corpse will rot in this swamp. Alright, adamantoise egg. Ha! Turtle, turtle, turtle. That's a big turtle. Stun. Present the egg. Oh boy. I thought you might have good sense to leave this place, but by your continued presence, I take it you intend to persevere to the bitter end? Ahaha, such bravery, such recklessness, that will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me. I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste to southern Thanalin. In Forgotten Springs, you will find a man named Uod Noon. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Leonora. Mm-hmm. Oh wow, that's a run. Okay. Alright, little amigo it is. Oh. Am I gonna be able to get through this gate now that I think about it? No, I'm not. I'm gonna kill this, whatever that is. It's got that funny symbol. I still have no clue what it means. My gear's barely dented. Why does everyone in this town have a name that starts with the U apostrophe? State your business, adventurer. Snort. Ha ha ha. So this is the one Whiskit sent me. I haven't the foggiest what he sees in you, and until I do, you will receive no aid from me. This. Persistent bugger. Very well, let's have a look at you. You've seen your share of battle, there's no mistaking that, and you did manage to obtain that adamantoising. However, that was not more than a display of brute force and blind courage. The nun I once fought about also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong, and now I am none. Many years ago, I joined the company of heroes to hone my skills, instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, the cunning, the pragmatic. That is why I claimed my position, and it is why I still hold it. And it is why I will not help an unproven whelp. The children of the sands do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you were recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, it would be permissible to assist you. Across the desert to the east lies an Amalja encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned for both his strength and his guile. To even face the Amalja in battle, you must first find a way to lure him away from the encampment. This will be your test, to draw out and defeat the veteran. For this I will offer you no advice, only this worn spear. Why, you ask? You will have to solve that riddle yourself. Now go slay this old warrior and bring to me his necklace. Okay. Stay attuned, right? Did I attune? I'm gonna just double. Okay, I did. It didn't say it. Doesn't say it in chat for some reason. Oh, there it is. There's a lot of these. I don't feel like lying. Wait, come here. Come fight me. A mournful cry echoes across the desert. I feel kind of bad. We're just killing this guy for no reason. There's a lot of fates going on. Also, why is this area such a higher level when you have to go through it? It's so confusing. Whatever. What quest are we up to? Level 31. Got a dungeon coming up. Tell me, adventurer, is our old nemesis dead? 'Tis a fine necklace, as befits a veteran of countless battles. It will make an excellent trophy. The spirit belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar, he would be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see for himself. Did you discern my intent, or was it dumb luck, I wonder? Either way, you impress me, adventurer. I shall tell you of the ingredient you seek. A shame we did not meet when I was still in the company of heroes. You would have made a fine recruit. No point dwelling on what cannot be. You have a well-wicked worm to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes, but well-wicked worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demand, and so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. Ew! The only way to catch your quarry is to entice it with something it cannot resist. These worms prey on the smaller creatures of the Sagoli. A freshly slaughtered angler carcass would be my choice of bait. There is an area teeming with anglers to the east. I will mark it upon the map, along with the location where well-wicked worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will drive the worm into a feeding frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well. Oh then. That's a lot of sandworms. Coming through. Okay, those dune anglers are something else. I think that has something to do with the hunt system, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to clear out my inventory. Look at all this crap. Oh, that reminds me. Control-Shift-I. Add all to saddlebag. Add to saddlebag. Add to saddlebag. 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 Those I need. Anything else? Saddlebag. Okay. Use. The sand surrounding the angler carcass begins to pulse and throb. No, you don't. Present your prize. Okay. Now we got the meat. Are we gonna go somewhere else, or are we going back to the guy? You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? Your skills as a hunter rival those of our best. I applaud your success, Leonora. The meat will not will need to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Whiskey. Worry not, you have my word that he will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say that I know naught of its location. For the nonce, you should return to Coast of Sol and see Whiskey's council. Ah, but hold a moment. Since you will be meeting the captain again soon, there is something I would like you to deliver to him for me. The captain was always fond of this brand wine. I would be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his right to cast me out. Everything I have I owe to his wisdom and generosity. I, Whiskey, was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert molder of men, and I suspect that is still the case now. Please give him my regards, Leonora. It's Coast of the Soul. Alright. He should be right over here. Well met, Leonora. Landonel and Uodnum both spoke highly of you. What brings you here today? Ah, my favorite. I shall have to thank the Noon personally. Now you have but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Aldernard this time to obtain it. Truth be told, I never intended for you to collect this last ingredient. Ray Phlox, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it to Costa to sell herself. However, not long ago, she sent word that there's been some trouble at the Long Stop, and that the delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. Though I would like nothing more than to aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to the Hidden Falls docks and speak with Ozan Nazon. He will direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where Brave Phlox and her people have made their home. Hello, All-Samful Wolf. How are you? Ah, relaxing after work, that's always fun. What's the hurry, Venturer? Hey, something happened over at the Gavi settlement? I don't know why you're so eager to help a bunch of beastmen, but go and talk to the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you to Raincatcher Gully. Coming along? Yes. I've been enjoying going through the story again. Is there... Okay, there is. We're gonna go grab this right here. Wonder what that quest is. Ugh. Oh, tongue flaps of whiskey be reaching ears of brave flocks. Uplander has come for tasty fresh gobby treats, yes? Quest prize of Uplander deep in Longstop. Flighty beasts chase gobby flock from homes. Gobby flock needs goodly Uplander give safety to Longstop with much hand lending. Brave flocks is Longstop, now accessible. I'm trying to think if I have time to do this or not. But I think we'll start next stream off by doing this. You just started 14. What server are you on? Oh, you're on Leviathan. Morg in my Discord is on Leviathan, I believe. If you're not part of the Discord, there's the link to the Discord. I'm also on Primal on my main character. This is my alt. And we've been going through the story. We just got up to, well, Brave Flocks' Longstop. But I'm going to call the stream here because my throat is really beginning to hurt. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. I streamed for a couple hours earlier, and then I also streamed like 9 hours last night. So, yeah. Thanks everyone for watching. I will be back tomorrow sometime. Thank you guys for watching, and a huge thank you to my patrons. Without you guys, I wouldn't be able to make the content I do and do what I love to do. So thank you very much, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Goodbye.